butcher live. We're not here to gamble, we here to survive. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up, only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Missed my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let's be patient then. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this done. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market butcher live. We're not here to gamble, we here to survive. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up, only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Missed my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let's be patient then. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this done. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market butcher live. We're not here to gamble, we here to survive. I don't need a home. Yeah. Everybody got a system. Everybody got a story. With the market, it don't care who you think you are. They sell dreams and them candles. Say it's all control, smart money, this, that, but who really knows? I seen traders chase ghosts till their accounts fold. I just stack base hits, let the truth unfold. VWAP my anchor, keep my mind at ease. FVG feel I move when I see. No fairy tales, just risk I control. In a world full of stories, I trade my own. You said liquidity grab, yeah, I heard that line. Every wick is set up, if you got enough time. But I seen good men lose trying to read them signs. While the market kept moving like it's blind to design. Talking about they hunt your stops like it's all a game. Like some shadow in the dark really knows your name. I ain't saying it's fake, I ain't saying it's true. But if you risk too much, it'll humble you. Seen the hype build up, seen the fall back quick. From this is the way to man, this ain't it. So I keep it simple, I keep it tight. One clean trade, I sleep at night. Yeah, I heard the legend, heard the lore. Every move mapped out from before. Kill zones here, sessions there. But my P&L like, you sure you care? Drawing liquidity, cool, I get that. But drawdown hit, where the lesson at? Wait for the model, trust the play. Meanwhile, rent still due next day's ease. I ain't here to hate, I'm just keeping it real. If it works for you, then go get your deal. But I seen too many stuck in the script while the market flipped and they couldn't adapt quick. Ain't no guru gonna trade your hand. Ain't no system gonna make you a man. It's discipline, patience, loss you accept. It's the trade you skip, it's the risk your dreams and them candles. Say it's all control, smart money, this, that, but who really knows? I seen seen traders chase ghosts till their accounts fold. I just stack base hits, let the truth unfold. VWAP my anchor, keep my mind at ease. At VG feel I move when I see. No fairy tales, just risk I control. In a world full of stories, I trade my own. No shortcuts, no magic formula, just you and the chart.
Trade your own story.
Yeah. Everybody got a system.
Good morning.
The market, it don't care who you think.
Paul Memphis, how you doing today?
Say it's all control, smart money, this, that, but who really knows? I seen traders chase ghosts till their accounts fold. I just stack base hits, let the truth unfold. VWAP my anchor, keep my mind at ease. FVG feel I move when I see. No fairy tales, just risk I control in a world full of
NQ is looking like it's at a relatively pretty bullish. Asia, London. Mostly bullish in London. Didn't hit a new high of day in the overnight though. Kind of disappointed. It just seems to happen so much that ES is following exactly the same thing that NQ did. YM's doing pretty much the same thing. So they're all following each other right now. YM is below VWAP. NQ and ES are both above it. YM's below low of day VWAP. ES and NQ are both above low of day VWAP. MES is above high of day VWAP. Fascinating. Let's look at this on 15. Yeah, I can't really do anything right now. Today we're using the man pad again. Check and see how many accounts I'll be trading today. Yeah, here's hoping. I'm doing well. I'm always doing well. Living in the jungle. How could I not be doing well? I mean, getting bit by a snake, I suppose that would do it, but hey, good morning. All right, so today I will be trading. I'm going to do 16 accounts today. Excuse me. Been that kind of morning already. Okay, so I got 2 new funded take profit 50Ks and 2 25Ks. I haven't traded the 25Ks yet, so this is going to be an experiment for me. I got to keep the size quite a bit smaller, but I want to see how they work on the take profit traders. And I have 1 new Apex account. So today's going to be a fun day. Got some new funded accounts. I'm adding those in the traders post now. Just creating my subscriptions. Now all of the subscriptions on traders post are auto submits. So we're doing futures contracts auto submit. I can trade both directions, long or short. If anybody's using traders post, this is just a personal thing. I do not like allowing side swapping. I left it on there previously, and because of that, one of my orders ended up getting flagged as a rule break. So that was not a great day. I'm going to put a take profit in here per contract. Actually, no, these are funded take profits. I'm not putting in a take profit. I am putting a stop loss here of $50 per micro. That's just a 10-point stop loss, so I'm going to have to keep these tight today. And enabled. I am just using a VWAP indicator. I'm actually using 2 different ones. I'm using Austin's VWAP Trading Concepts one, and I'm using the VWAP, the intraday VWAP. That's just a free one on TradingView. Do you copy trade different sizes, and would you copy a 50K to a 25K? See, I don't copy my accounts to each other. I copy trade by using Traders Post. So it doesn't matter what size my accounts are. Every single account that I add to Traders Post has its own parameters, has its own stop losses and take profits. It has its own maximum number of contracts that you can put in. You basically have full control over every group, prop firm, and account size and individual account, to where you can just say you have 2 50K accounts. One of them you want to put a little bit of heavier risk on. You can change it from, say, a 6 micro maximum to a 50 micro maximum if you want to. Or you can allow you can disable adding to a position on that one. And on another one, you can keep adding to it. And it'll just, as you press the buy and sell button, each one of those accounts will do what it's been programmed to do. So the problem that I have with the trade copiers in general is that you have accounts following accounts, and the leader follower copy traders like Replicanto and TradeSyncer and all of them, they don't work well. Unfortunately, I have blown far too many accounts because of those trade copying leader follower trade copiers they're just not good. Traders Post, I've only had one issue in a year. Replicanto, I had one issue a week. And TradeSyncer, I had one issue at least every trade. It was just TradeSyncer was the biggest load of bullshit I'd ever seen in my life. So I trade them all at the same time, but they're not technically copied to each other. So they're all doing different things. And if you go to traderspost.io, get a free account, and just check them out. It's definitely worth it. If you decide to get an account with them, use just code NickJ or Mustang, and it will get you a 20% off discount. So that's handy. Actually, now that I'm saying that, don't use my code. I believe they have a 40% discount going on right now. That's better than using my code. So it should be on a banner on their website. Candle dealers already short. All right, good deal. Good morning, lovely daughter o' mine. Aw. You having fun with your friends now? All right, Angie, listen up. These friends are good influence. If you want to know what your future is going to look like, look at your friends. That's how you're going to know what your future is going to be like. Just look at your friends. Yeah, you make good choices. I'm sure they're fine. Except for the one that's laughing right now. I don't like that one. We'll see you soon. Love you too. Good morning, Czar. Hey, yeah, happy to help. Their support is great. I can't really say enough good things about them. The guys who build the platform and make all the updates and do all the crazy work they're a good bunch of people. And frankly, I like the company. And for what you're getting, it's definitely more expensive than excuse me, than Replicanto. But you get what you pay for. And if you're if you're profitable at all and you're copy trading, why are you going to risk blowing out accounts on shitty copy traders? It's just not a great idea to me. I'd rather pay for the account and have a stable environment that can actually do what it's advertised to do. But that's just me. If you like Trade Sinker, hell, go for it. Enjoy those blown accounts. I'm on a different screen right now, trying to set up my accounts in Traders Post, so bear with me for a minute. This is the only issue that I do actually have with the Traders Post is once you have over 20 accounts, 30 accounts, there is still management that you have to do. And every once in a while, you just screw up and put the wrong thing in. Like I had one of these accounts, I had a take profit in and put my P&L take profit of something like $500 per contract on it. The issue with that was it was my own mistake. It was an account that had no consistency rule on it in a funded account. And it took me 15 minutes of my dumbass going, why did it close that out? What happened? And then when I looked at my individual settings on that account for the subscription, I realized I put a take profit in. Right. Oops, I got a couple more to go. And I also screwed up here. I have one too many Apex accounts, and I'm not sure why. I thought that I had canceled any subscriptions on Apex from their legacy accounts. I did like the legacy accounts, but honestly, I'm liking the the new end of day is a heck of a lot better. Mostly it's the end of day that does it. Now I have to set up my cash account. These always make me nervous doing the cash accounts. Cash accounts, I never put a take profit in. For an automated one, I always just leave those open. If I wanted to put a take profit in, I'll do it manually. And we're done. All right. It's not different hosts on this channel. It's me or Dave. We have people come on a lot. Like we had Abby come on. Darren comes on with us every Monday morning and Friday morning. But yeah, it's always, I do the pre-market and Dave does the Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday evenings. And then we're both on for New York Open till around 11:30, 12 o'clock. I don't calculate them, but it's I have my VWAP indicator do it for me. I don't have the time or the energy to deal with that. Actually, I do have the energy. No, I don't want to. So I just use Austin's indicator for that. It comes up with the value area high and the value area low and leaves it on the chart. I've compared it with other ones and they are accurate, so I don't bother. That's the Asia session VWAP is the purple line, and then the deviation bands are above and below it. The dotted lines are the low of day VWAP and high of session VWAP. Don't be flipping and flopping all over the place there, candle dealer. Cute real quick. Yeah, I think I'm liking NQ for longs better than ES. Still wouldn't take a long right here. I'd wait for a pullback to the closer to the VWAP. My coffee is ready. I will be back. Well, being annoyed isn't a good place to be. You got 4 chances to take 30 points. It's come back on you every time. You either have to put your stop loss somewhere appropriate and just let it go and stop worrying about it, or take 30 points, wait for the pullback, re-enter. Which plan did you have to trade 80 accounts with Traders Post if you can only trade 20 accounts at a time now? Would a starter package suffice with the 50 add-on allowed? Okay, so first off, how many accounts are you trading? That's my first question. Yeah, I'm kind of with Big Teflon on this one. I'll take 30 points all day, every day, and be real happy about that. Trading 8. So for right now, don't even worry about the 50 add-on. I have an account that I actually had to contact them. So my account is a little bit different than what they just offer as a standard on their website. You can contact them and have custom accounts made, which is another thing I really like about Traders Post. Generally, they used to have a 20 account maximum that they would do. And now they have a groups of like baskets. You can only trade 20 accounts at a time, which is perfect for me because that's how I trade anyway, because I don't want to risk all of my accounts at once. So my account, I can trade, hold on, let me pull it up. No, it's 100 prop firms. Get to my dashboard here. So I can trade 6 live accounts, 100 prop firms, and the 5 assets that you can trade. So you can trade stocks, you can trade options, you can trade futures, crypto, whatever it is you want to. But yeah, my account is a little bit different. So let me look at the plans here. So you start off with 1 live account with a starter package. And 4 are included. The basic 6 are included, 8 for the pro, and the premium is 10. Let's see what the price is here for. Now, because you're trading 8 accounts, I'm going to assume that you are planning on adding more to it in the future. So I'm just going to set mine up here, 10 accounts for an add-on with the 4 that's included for a total of 14 paper accounts, 1 live account. Put code Mustang in there for 20% off. And your total is $79.20. That's not a bad plan to trade 14, 15 accounts. And then as you add, I wouldn't add a whole bunch onto them initially until you build up your account numbers. And then as you need them, like say you add 1 account a month or 5 accounts a month, however quickly you're scaling. add the measure going so that way you're just not paying for accounts that you're not using. I do prefer to pay yearly because you do end up with an even bigger discount on it, but I know that it is expensive. I think it comes out to like 800 and something a month. Let me redo that. 800 a month, 800 a year. So codes in there. Hey, look at that, $807.84 for a year. And that comes out to $32.32 a month rather than 39. And for me, I'm a cheap bastard. I'd rather pay once and cry once than I have to just pay the thing over and over and over and over again. You got 8 accounts. Yeah, and just do the starter package with an add-on. That's your best bet. So standard with a premium package. For every account that you add onto it, actually with all packages, every account that you add onto it is an additional $4. Every live account you add onto it is an additional $8. Excuse me. So in their website, the most that you can add on without contacting their desk is 50 accounts. So with a standard starter package, you can trade 54 accounts, 54 prop accounts, 1 live account, all for the low cost of $239.20 a month. So about $2,500 a year total. But if you are taking payouts on multiple prop firms, and this is just an opinion, but I don't think there's a better way to go. Oh, no problem. Absolutely. If I can help, I will. Nope, not in anything. Still waiting for NQ to get closer to VWAP. I don't have any. I mean, I could play it off this, or take a chance off this positive 1 deviation band, try and play it back up, which is looking pretty likely. But honestly, it is 8 o'clock in the morning and I'm not in a rush. We're close to the Asia high. I mean, I see all-time high is within reach. but I don't think it's getting there until after New York opens. So I don't need to be in this. Yeah, maybe if it pops up with a bit of strength and goes over that 5-day VWAP, I might go long. But honestly, I'm just more than likely, I'm just going to wait for this pullback. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I mean, there's always going to be another trade a little bit later on. So no, I use VWAP. That is essentially all I use. That's what I have on my chart 100% of the time. Not that I don't think there's value in other strategies and indicators and things like that. It's just I'm not good at using them. I'm definitely a VWAP guy. I like using the deviation bands, trading level to level. I prefer in trend, but you can't always get that. Hey, good morning, Tim. How's the chicken man doing today? Now, if anybody's trading any of Zach Arbucci's methods, midnight price is down at 30,365. So pretty close to the previous day's value area low. According to Zechariah, there is a high likelihood of this price coming down and touching midnight price before it goes higher. I don't trade that way, but I know Dave does, so thought it was worth mentioning. Doing well. I'm relatively relaxed. I'm drinking my first cup of coffee, and I'm with all of you lovely people. So Ventura Trader, we're just talking about the man pad. I know you're using it now. What do you think of it?
Everybody got a system. Everybody got a story. With the market, it don't care who you think you are. They sell dreams and them candles. Say it's all control. Smart money, this, that. But who really knows? I seen traders chase ghosts till their accounts fold. I just stack base hits, let the truth unfold. VWAP my anchor, keep my mind at ease. FVG feel I move when I see. No fairy tales, just risk I control in a world full of.
Wow, I need to clean my glasses. Thought my eyes were getting worse. So just a warning, guys. Angia is not going to be on the stream. She's out having fun with friends right now. So we are not going to have the Angia morning shower indicator. I did set up a paper account just to do that with. Hey, Johan, how's it going? How are things in Quebec? It is Quebec, right? All right, I have to clean my glasses. I'm feeling like a blind old man right now. Hey, I'm sorry about that. I go to clean my glasses and then I grab a microfiber cloth out of the laundry room and there's a scorpion sitting on the wall. I had to take that outside. Everybody seems good over here. You mentioned Top One Futures in the past. They have a buy one, get one free promo where you prove yourself and then pay the activation fee. I am comparing it to the Elite Daily. Any thoughts? I have lots of thoughts. So I personally don't like most of Top One's accounts. For me, I have issues with consistency. I take $30 repeatedly through a day, and then I'll have a $5,000 trade. So consistency is a huge issue with those types of accounts. That's why I started trading more cash accounts. That being said, if you are good at prop trading and you can handle the 15% consistency rule that they have on some of their accounts, go for it. They're actually a really good company. Their payouts are fast. They don't deny payouts unless you do something really stupid. Yeah, they're actually a good company. As far as the elite dailies, I don't know. I would look at their consistency rules. If it's a daily account, I would assume that they don't have consistency because you can get a daily payout, but also look at their payout caps. If you're looking to take a payout every day, you're a degenerate gambler. On my accounts, I try and take a payout every 14 days from a different basket of accounts. So if I'm going with my first, so if I take payouts on 5 accounts, I'll take 5 payouts, wait for 14 days, take another 5 payouts off a different set of accounts, and then again off a different set, and again off a different set. This has an advantage for me because I have so many accounts. I'm building up enough buffer in those accounts within that time period so that way I don't have to worry about blowing them so much. And then it takes a long time before I hit that level to where they're either going to cancel your account because you've taken the maximum amount of payouts or put you on a live account. I don't want a live account. If I want a live account, I will just open another Tradeovate cash account. The leverage that you get with a live account in most prop firms is not any better than with their sim accounts. But they still have the same rules, or at least similar rules in all of them. I don't like it. It's kind of a pain in my ass. So to answer that question, I really don't know. I don't like paying activation fees. I do it. I don't like it. I'd rather just pay it all up front and know what my costs are immediately when I click the buy button and be done. And I don't like payout caps. But now, because people have been taking $250,000, $300,000 payouts from some of these prop firms, they started tightening up on that. You're not allowed to take more than $2,000 on an Apex account per payout. And then you get, I think it's 6 payouts, and then your account gets closed and you have to start all over again. Look into it. See if they match your trading style. Yes, 50K is my preferred size. The cost of the account, the amount of money that you need to, or the amount of profits you need to put into that account to get it activated, it makes much more sense to do the 50s than the 100s or 150s. I am, as of today, doing a take profit trader. I'm doing 2 25K accounts. So I'm going to see how that works. Irk. I'm assuming that's about these scorpions. Iguanas don't care. Scorpions do. Yes, and they're a little bit on the aggressive side. That's the one bug I do not grab with my hand. Fun fact for the day, scorpions in Costa Rica, there's none of them here that'll kill you unless you're severely allergic to them. It's kind of like, they feel like a really nasty bee sting when they first hit you, like getting stung by a wasp. But if you look at your skin where they sting you, you can see your skin rippling like waves for a solid 10 minutes. And that shit is creepy. As a rule, I don't go to countries where I can just find a scorpion in my laundry. Well, you're definitely limiting yourself if that's the case. I'll deal with the scorpions. Okay, good question, Johan. What happens if we have an account with consistency? Let's say you have 5 days at 250 and 1 day at 1,000. Well, then you should be fine there, because that would still be less than 20% on most accounts. It's when you have 10 days in a row of 200 and then you have a day that's 5,000, you need to keep trading that account until your consistency percentage goes down. So say you make $10,000 in a day, your first day, your next day you make 1,000. Your consistency is at 90%. You need to keep having $1,000 days or $250 days or $100 days, whatever you're doing, until that percentage comes down to whatever the prop firm says, 30, 25, 20, 15. And I know with top ones, some of their accounts do have a 15% consistency rule, or at least they did. It's been a while since I've looked. And it's one of those things where the prop firms, they say, oh, we're doing it to, good morning, Darren. We're doing it to make sure that we have good, consistent traders. Big Teflon. It sounds like you and I think very, very much the same way. They say that they want to have it so that way they have good, consistent traders. Well, I don't know, I've been trading for a little while, and I can say that a good trader isn't going to cut a winning trade short. That's just not how it works. You're going to add into your winning trades. You're going to let your runners go, attempt to get your maximum amount of profits based on what the charts are telling you, what what volume is, news events, anything that you're using to make your decisions on whether to enter or exit a trade. The money in your account should not come into play. I mean, it should when it comes to margin calls, things like that, what size you're putting in. But when it comes to exiting out of a profitable trade, that number, your profit goal, should not come into play. What's on your chart should come into play. What's happening in the news should come into play. Volume, price action. Those are the things that you need to, a good trader would be considering in a cash account. Prop firms are a game. That's all they are. They're a game. And just like with casinos, casinos have what, a 51 or 52% edge over the people coming in. over time, that adds up. Prop firms, I think the edge is a little bit higher in their favor. And it's because of things like consistency rules. They don't want to pay you $300,000 on one good trade. They want you to blow an account in 10 shitty trades, or even 10 trades that you manage to screw up your consistency and then go on tilt and try and make 50% consistency the next day. It's just ridiculous. And yeah, you can never let your trades run, says Big Teflon. I can't think of a single trader that trades a cash account that would cut a winning trade short because it didn't match up with a previous trade that was less profitable. If these prop firms actually wanted good traders, those consistency rules would not be in place. Risk management rules would be in place, not consistency rules. And risk management is much more important to me than consistency. That's my little rant for the day. Sorry, guys. I'll probably do it again. So basically what I'm saying is if you're trading prop firms, trade your prop firms. Take your payouts. Use those consistency rules, follow those consistency rules. Get paid every 14 days, every 8 days, whatever it is that you can get out of them, get out of them. Concentrate on taking 3 payouts per prop firm. Trade small, trade consistently, do everything you can to make sure that you get 3 payouts. If you can get 3 payouts from every prop firm that you pass a test in, your P&L or your ROI goes through the roof. Most people, after they take their first payout, blow the account. It's just the way it goes. The prop firms don't care if you take that one payout, which might be why they don't want people taking $250,000 payouts. But if you take that first, say, $1,000 payout or $2,000 payout, there is a 95% chance, or it may actually be higher than that you are going to blow the account within the next week. 5 trading days, and you're going to blow that account. And part of that is because people take out too much money. They don't leave enough buffer. And the other part is you got your payout. You can do it again. Yeah. And you get really excited and you start making stupid decisions and taking dumbass trades. The problem is when you don't have that buffer anymore and you start taking bigger trades, you got a little bit of confidence. The market doesn't give a shit what you did last week. It doesn't care about your confidence or your feelings or anything. It has 0 emotions towards you. But it will not hesitate to kick you in the damn teeth. Manage your risk. Try and take 3 payouts from every single prop firm. Your ROI goes up drastically. If you can manage to take 3 $1,000 payouts instead of 1, you tripled what you made. You subtract what you paid for the prop firm account from that, you made, say, $2,700 for a $300 investment. That's good by any standards, and any one of these assholes online who tells you otherwise has never run a business. That being said, I've never taken a payout from top one. And I've taken payouts in a lot of different prop firms. Never taken one from top one. But I still like the company. Just because I fucked it up doesn't mean they're not a good company. So don't take that as me saying that they're shit because I can't take a payoff from them. I screwed that up. I didn't trade it appropriately according to their rules. Yes, I read the contracts, but I'm trading 15 different prop firms right now. So it's hard to keep track of all that shit. Still a good company. Everyone I know that's used them has had really good success with them. Their payouts are fast. They're clear about their rules. They tell you up front what the rules are for each type of account, what their consistency is, what their payout caps are. So good company. I'm just not good at trading with them, so I don't. I wish I was better with them. I may try them again in a year or something, or maybe even a week. I don't know. Depends on if I run out of other prop firms to trade with. Yeah, NQ still chopping around above and below Asia high here. It's playing with that high day VWAP, going over it, going under it, going over it, going under it. It's bouncing off that deviation band. But it's been hitting it since 7 this morning, so for an hour and a half. Again, patience. Previous day high on NQ and the all-time high is 30,692. I would not be surprised at all if it did hit that level. It's been we've been getting all-time highs for the past 9 weeks now. So Thursday, Friday, Sunday night, and yesterday we got new all-time highs. Previous to that, we got it's been 9 weeks of all-time highs. And they've been happening almost daily. So when is this going to stop? I feel like at some point it's gonna have to turn around and come back down just for a correction. I'm not saying the market's gonna crash or any of that gloom and doom bullshit, but there has to be a market correction at some point. YM's gonna get back down below 50,000 if it hasn't already. I don't know. I'm saying that like an idiot that actually knows what he's talking about. I don't. Okay, it's at 50,920. At some point, I'm expecting it to get down below 50,000. But I can't go short up here. There's zero reason for it. I really can't get short on anything. It's hard getting short on oil with every 20 minutes there's news about there's a ceasefire. There may not be a ceasefire. There's no ceasefire. Ships are getting through the strait. Ships are being blocked on the strait. Nobody knows what the hell's going on. Well, somebody does, but it sure as hell isn't me. Gold's been acting like well, frankly, gold's been an asshole lately. Not a fan of trading the gold. It's too damn heavy. Asia high is 587. Let me see. Asia high was 30,550 on NQ. Asia low. Hell is Asia high? Oh, there it is. Asia high for MES was 7,612. And on YM, it was 51,095. Sorry, I've been going on about prop firms and stuff. If anybody actually has any real questions, probably answer more about iguanas and scorpions than I can about trading though. So. Ooh, fun fact about scorpions. They're not insects. They're arachnids. Like a spider. With an angry, it's like a spider with an angry tail. I think they've been on the planet for like 420 million years. So longer than, they're older than what the dinosaurs would have been. Okay, we just got above, or we just closed above the high of day VWAP on MNQ. A little bit of volume there. I am actually going to take a 2 micro long on this. Oh, that was loud. I don't know if you guys could hear that or not, but whew. Hey, good morning, Skeletor. How you doing? You gave me a like. Oh, I like you. But thank you. Also one of the greatest rock bands of all time. Yes. Gonna rock me like a hurricane. Currently, I am down about $7 in that trade. Now, with all of these through Traders Post, I have a set stop loss, as per usual. This is a pre-market trade. I'm not risking a whole hell of a lot. $160 on this in total. If it goes in my direction, I may add to it. If it goes against me, I can cut it short. If I can cut it early if I need to. Just because you're in a trade doesn't mean you need to hold it all the way to your stop loss. There's no point in repeatedly hitting yourself in the hand with a hammer. I think I jumped in on this one prematurely. Candle dealers handing out cookies. I want one.
care who you think you are. They sell dreams and them candles. Say it's all control. Smart money, this, that. But who really knows? I seen traders chase ghosts till their accounts fold. I just stack base hits, let the truth unfold. VWAP my anchor, keep my mind at ease. FVG feel I move when I see. No fairy tales, just risk I control in a world full of stories. I trade on. We said liquidity grab. Yeah, I heard that line. Every wick is set up.
Wow, I took that trade at exactly the wrong time and in the wrong direction. See what this does to me here. Not too bad. And this is why I take very small position sizes, especially in the pre-market, because wow. I'm with you on that one. Well, a lot of the time, I can't trade the market. There's somebody out there who's killing it whenever they open their chart. It's not me. Candle dealer not doing good this morning. I keep picking the wrong direction. Take a break. Step back, grab a cup of coffee, relax a little bit. Take your dog for a walk. Do something. Not on a chart. This is my first trade of the day. If it turns out to be a loser, then still got 3 more at me. On the book map, we have 600 orders at 30,569. Somebody wants the price to go up. It's me because I'm in a long, but I didn't put 600 orders up there. Maybe I'm a dum-dum, but I can't see your floating P&L. Really? Hold on. That's because I have this one set to a different cash account than I have hooked up to. Yep. Yeah, I have this one set to a different cash account. Log out of that one. Log into this cash account. There we go. Sorry about that. Wild candles incoming in 10 minutes. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize what time it was. Been at this longer than I thought I was. Thanks for the quote. I marked it on my chart. What quote was that? Let's see what it does with this deviation line or deviation band. If it goes through it, I'm closing it. If it comes off it, I'll just hold it for a little bit longer. Yeah, I could not have got a worse entry on that. I'm going to bounce or am I going to exit? And it managed to close above the deviation band. Wild candles incoming in 10 minutes. You mean 40 minutes? I'm second guessing when the market is open now. No, it's 9:30. 9:30 New York time. Oh, the one on the book map. All right, got it. And just because there's orders up there doesn't mean that price is definitely going to go to it, but a lot of the time that is the case. I didn't say 10 minutes. I was reading somebody's comment. Zumani, wild candles incoming in 10 minutes. Wasn't sure if there was news. CBD on NQ right now is at 280. Currently down 145. Yeah, like I said, that was the worst possible entry I could have got taken. Now I'm just sitting through this drawdown. On the book map. Sometimes we get big swings at 9 a.m. Yeah, 9 or 8:45 to 9 a.m. can be a little wacky. Not sure, but I think I heard Dave in the background. Where's Dave, man? Jobs, JOLTS report news at a half an hour after open. Come on, NQ. Stop toying with me here. And I'm out. Lost 150 bucks on that trade across 16 accounts. Yeah, I think NQ is serious at this point. But NQ is like my abusive ex. Keep taking her back. Keeps kicking my ass. Angie is back. Yeah, sitting through drawdown is it's never fun. But I took a $150 loss. So okay, there's going to be more opportunities to get in later. So the weird part of this is I'm actually still in this trade on 2 accounts. I don't know why. I'm thinking this might be some sort of weird user error. Let's see. Good morning, 007. Now I'm out of all those positions. Yeah, looking back at that last trade, I've only got one reason to take it and 3 not to.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Dave, what's going on?
Oh, you know, trying to shake off the cobwebs here.
Oh, good, good, good.
Pushing down a little bit at the moment, hey?
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
Not thinking it's going to continue pushing down. We're still above VWAP. The NQ trend has been strong pretty much all overnight.
Yeah.
You want to short something, YM might be a way to go. I wouldn't be fooling around with oil right now.
Zach's in a short.
Of course he is. He's probably going to that midnight price down at 30,364.
Speaking of that, I never set my midnight price.
Come on, Dave. Get your shit together.
I didn't really spend much time at the chart yesterday, so.
Very good. All right. Now that you're here, I'm going to step away for about 15 minutes. I have a couple of calls that I need to make, and I shall be back.
All right. Just setting up my midnight open price here. There. All right. It's just a kind of a key level. So quite often price likes to retrace back to the midnight open price. It's just kind of like just tends to be a key level that comes back into play pretty often. So I like to know where it is. So I just kind of mark it up there. Let's go here. Pretty quiet today. You guys got no tunes going. Oh, it is on. It's just down to 4. Oh, that's weird. There it is. There we go. That's better. Good morning, Angia, Jeff, Aventura, Lady Sika, Trader 007, Big Teflon, Skeletor, Zumane. Candle Dealer, been a minute, Joanne. Darren. What else we got? Tim. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. And Paul Memphis. Geez, we're pushing lower here again. Probably head into the overnight VWAP, I would guess, which is sort of 30,462 area. Yeah, midnight Eastern time. So for me, it's my 9 p.m. candle because we're 3 hours behind. So. And then the noon candle also. Sometimes, well, lately I've been putting an anchored VWAP on the noon candle also. Not to dunk on the music, but we could do without. I'll turn it down a bit. There you go. My trade's 6 hours already. Finally, that drop. Wow. You've been in there since like 3 a.m. something? Damn. What do we have for targets below? We do have some 15 minutes or 30s. Yeah, it looks like VWAP has a 30-minute fair value gap below. We're currently in a 1 hour fair value gap. 45 minutes left here. Kind of right at the bottom of a bullish fair value gap. Right at the 500 level here, 1 hour. And nothing on the 4 hours. Looking pretty choppy actually on the 4 hours here. Over the last couple days. Being that we're at all-time highs. Push up. Back down. Small up. Small up. Indecision. Big push down. Super big push up. 2 down. 2 up. Is this going to be the 1 down and then a big up? Back up to all-time highs? Because we are kind of like making higher lows every time here. Maybe we're going to hold the value area low and then go bullish. We don't have very huge wicks on the 4 hours here. Fourth rounds of talks between Israel and Lebanon. The exchange of messages between Iran and the U.S. has been stopped for at least a few days for what is called the initial memorandum of understanding between Tehran and Washington. The MOU. Yeah, so we do have news this morning, job reports, 10 a.m. So keep an eye out for that. I got to take Frank to the groomers today. Gonna try to get his like undercoat removed. Get him a nice, good bath. He's overdue. Got to get that undercoat taken care of. Fed's hammock. The main concern is inflation is too high and still rising. This 30-minute fair value gap is sort of holding at the moment here. Oh, guys, I gotta wake up somehow. Splash cold water on my face. Nobody in X this morning. Let's take a look. Ooh, getting a little bit of a bounce here. Looks like we found support off previous day's VWAP. 10 minutes here till the market open. Get to the live stream here. Joanne, good morning. How are you doing? Are you up like 1,200 on silver already today? Seems like a pretty consistent thing. Pretty good bounce there. Back up to the 20s now. Got a bearish fair value gap there on the 15-minute on the 20s. Are they going to just erase it? You didn't trade yet? Okay. Fair enough. What a wick. 80 to 20 there, guys. Tapped into the 480s all the way back to the 520s. 40 points. 40 points. It is little bit confusing. Oh, you find the markets confusing this morning? Yeah, it looks like we had a really nice move last night. I caught about 25 points in my 3 funded accounts yesterday on part of this move here. This guy here, this was from yesterday's session there. So got in on this pullback here. Did have to go through a tiny bit of drawdown. It was like, I don't know, it was 1 micro, so it wasn't very much, a couple points. Ended up selling it there. Probably should have held it though, hey? Could have got at least another 30, 40 points out of that, but that's all good. There's a lot of fair value gaps bullish, but it's going down. Yeah. Are you looking at silver or are you looking at NQ, you mean? I haven't looked at silver in a long time. Silver is like currently in a bullish fair value gap, 76 to 50 level. Gold. Looks like I need to change my gold contract. MGC. MGCQ. Gold pulling back here. What about oil? Oil's going up. Oil doesn't like the fact that they're still talking about it. The exchange of messages between Iran and US has stopped for at least for a few days for what is called the initial memorandum of understanding between Tehran and Washington. And then we got Carney blaming population growth slowing as to why our GDP is bad. We're the only country in the G20 currently in a recession. Officially, no growth in our economy in 3 of the last 4 quarters. It looks like he's saying that we're making some progress on some of the issues with the United States on trade. That would be nice if we could just get a little more certainty in that area. What a bounce, hey Nick? You see that?
Yep, should have stayed in that trade.
You were in a long? Obviously.
Yeah. I was in a long, closed it out, lost $150. And then this happened.
Yeah, the G7. But I've also heard people saying the top 20 or the G20 also. The only recession. I think if life was a little more affordable, people would be having more kids. But that's just my take on it.
Yeah, I'm could go either way with that one.
I mean, that's why I'm not having
it'd have to be a lot more than a little more affordable.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. I just mean like that's, hard for people to even, I always thought when I was younger, like, oh, well, when I buy my own house, then I'll have a kid, right? Because then at least I have a stable home for them, right? But it's not just that. There's so much more to it, right?
Yeah, there's a lot more to it. Just look at the cost of sending a kid to a university.
Yeah, university.
I know somebody who is a little bit older than me. You know how he paid for school in university? He worked a summer job.
Oh, really? Like the parent did?
No, kid.
Oh, yeah.
Paid for his education by working a summer job.
Well, that's good. Good for him. That's awesome.
Could you imagine doing that now? There's no way.
No, you can't. For one, you don't get paid. You wouldn't be able to make enough money. And two is there is no freaking jobs, at least in Canada, for youth. We have the highest youth unemployment right now. Also, I remember my first summer job. I worked at a gazebo factory where I was just punch a piece of wood in a template and then use a nail gun and like put it all together. That was a good job.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder than it was during the boomers generation.
Two minutes till the open here. So this take profit trader past account is taking a minute for them to give me the ability to put it to a funded account.
Should be about 3 hours.
3 hours from now?
No, 3 hours from when you pass it.
Huh. Yeah, it still says.
Have you ever gotten a funded account through TPT?
Yes.
So they have changed it a little bit. I had to do it. Hold on 1 second. Let me look it up for you.
Oh, it says, okay, I got to go over to Pro, and it says go to Pro.
Yep.
Pro owner, you have to.
Now you're going to hit go to Pro, and it's going to bring you to create new and charge you $130. But if you use their no fee code, scroll all the way down to credits, click pay with credits, and you should have a credit in there for each one of the ones that you passed.
There we go. Yep, I got it.
So click on that, and you should be good to go.
Nice. We got an active Pro account.
Nice.
And the bell. That's the bell, guys. 10 seconds.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding. Back down a little bit. That was a slap.
That was a move.
There.
I'm gonna do the Anthony Credelli thing and look at the 3-minute chart to see what the range is gonna be.
Oh, he does it on the 3?
Yeah, when he streams on the Ninja Trader YouTube.
Okay.
It's always got a 3-minute chart for the open. I'm not gonna leave it on the 3-minute chart, but
see if we're gonna hold this previous day VWAP here again, and also the bullish fair value gap at 30,500 was held on that last push down. But that's a pretty red candle at the moment, although, you know, pretty big move up there. This could just be some profit taking.
that initial move is generally resting orders, bouncing everything all over Hell's Half Acre.
Oh my God. Austin looks like Eminem. He shaved his head and it's blonde.
Interesting. I mean, that's a choice.
Wow, dude. I did not see that coming. That's all we had to do back in the day. Today, you take out a 30-year loan to go to university, right? Yeah. Oh, you did it your whole student life, Joanne? Nice, yeah. I'm getting caught up on these comments about the university thingy.
Yeah, when you can buy a house for $35,000, that's I mean, you still can, but not in an area where you would feel safe living.
Yeah. And the house might be on its last legs too.
Yeah. It's a teardown.
Yeah. And the only reason it hasn't been bought and torn down and rebuilt yet is because of the location. All right, back at the overnight or the previous day VWAP, we got the overnight VWAP just below that, 471. No house at 35K in Canada. Yeah, definitely not. You could probably find some in the US, but not in Canada.
Well, you don't have really shitty neighborhoods in Canada?
We do, but our house prices are just stupid. You can't even buy a 1-bedroom apartment for under, like, I think we just recently got some that are in the 200,000s now. You could buy like some blank land somewhere for about 35 grand though. Like just some forested, swampy, up north kind of land. Well, I'm taking a stab at a long. I got a $30 stop loss here. Seemed like we've been holding a little bit of support here, so 1 micro. Do you guys wait a certain period before trading? Usually, Candle, usually we're waiting 15 minutes. Looks like I broke my rule and I'm going to pay for it here. What is
That's
it?
all right. I just took a 4 micro short. Average price is 30,477.
And then I got stopped out to the bottom of that wick. Shit.
Got my break even +2 in.
Nice. Look at here's Austin's hair. Literally the Eminem like shaved head with blonde.
I mean, I'm going for the same thing. Short hair, blonde, or no, that's just gray. Never mind. Not as cool. What hair I have left is turning all white, so. So this is going to be another day of making $25 at a time.
Yeah. Just got a
Second
two-micro
short,
long.
made another 25 bucks.
Gotcha. Candle dealer got 2 micro long, 7601.
I did have a $150 loss this morning, so still haven't recovered from that.
Slowly grabbing a little bit back there.
I'll either make that back or I won't. Remember, we do have midnight price below us if you're trading Zach Arbucci style.
That's true.
But if you're trading Zach Arbucci style, you've been in a short since Moses wore short pants. Right, add into the short. Get my break even +2 on all 8 contracts. Oh shit. All right. Keep this up here.
Down to the 430s now, 30,430.
All right. Well, I think I'm done for the day.
Very nice. Good job.
Um,
So you got your loss back and then some, I guess.
Yep.
Nice job.
So I'm up for the day 372 on each account.
Wow, nice.
Huh, weird. Except for one that I am down 326 on.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah. Let me look at this. See what the hell happened here. Oh, okay. That's what happened. This was an account that I had taken my last payout on.
Uh-huh.
And it was in drawdown, so it actually just failed this account.
Oh.
Ah, fuck, this is
Gotcha.
a funded account too.
Shoot.
So on my one Apex funded, oh wow, I'm up 840.
Nice.
I'm down 326, and that one failed. So 820. Yeah, 820 and 369 across all the accounts. So now I'm just gonna sit and wait for a while. And the cash account's only up 139.
Okay.
So I'd rather that flip flop in the cash account than up 800. But you know, you take what you can get.
Yeah.
So we're back up playing with New York VWAP right now. Excuse me.
Well, I'm up $50 now in those accounts after that push up there. Oh, what happened to our?
I have no idea, but I just put it back up.
Oh,
I
thank you.
disappeared, and then the your chart disappeared. Looking.
Double check the dashboard here, make sure everything's out. It's so weird. A couple times now when I hit exit trade, it put me in a short.
You need to make sure that on all of your accounts you don't have side swapping enabled.
Okay, let me double check that.
Because if you hit that at the same time as it's coming down and touches your stop loss, it will flip your. So just get rid of the side swapping completely.
I'm pretty sure you have to select it on, don't you?
No, it's on automatically.
Okay, so that's probably what I missed then. Yeah, thanks.
You should never have side swapping on. If you're using side swapping, you're a degenerate gambler anyway. So
yeah.
Let's not do that.
No, I know that you mentioned that a long time ago, and I definitely didn't want it on. For some reason, I thought I had to turn it on though. For some reason, but
yeah.
No, unfortunately, is that strategies, or you have to go.
That is, you can go to your strategies and then go to your overall strategy settings and change it. You change it in your overall strategy settings, and then it'll be that way for all of them. Then the only thing you'll have to do is change it from manual to automatic. You still in your long, Dave?
No, I'm out. Yeah, I added into it as we were pushing up. So I recovered my $60 loser, and I'm up about $50 in each of those accounts now. I took a break even first, and then I re-entered again one more time down at the lows. I don't see side swapping here on the let's see here, 3 subscriptions, edit, auto submit, allow signal overrides, sides isolated. Oh, sides. It says long only. Why is that? Should be both.
Well, that's
weird. Allow add to position. Allow signal override. Why do I not see side swapping here? Is that position size? No. Why don't I see side swapping? What am I blind here? Oh,
maybe
it is
a little
off.
bit.
It is off. Okay.
Did you have it off?
I did have long only for some reason.
Well, you need to fix that.
Yeah. Which is weird because I've been taking shorts in those accounts.
Is it managing to copy to all of your accounts?
Yeah, I think so. I'm just going to go through all 3 of these though, just to double check them. Yeah, it says long only also. That's weird. Auto submit, futures, any ticker. Both sides. Allow side swapping is off. Add to position is on. So I wonder if it's because I had a 2, like I had a 2 instead of a 1 in the exit.
I don't know.
And maybe I'd already closed 1, and when I hit exit trade, it tried to exit 2 instead of 1, and that put me into a short. That could have been what happened. So when you like, so you never change your command pad to more than a 1 on the like if you're adding to it and everything, and then you go to break even and exit, you just keep it all at 1. Or do you have to
no, I will change it to whatever number of orders I have in there.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what I've been doing too. I just wanted to make sure that that's how to do it.
I don't know if that's how to do it, but that's how I do it. So,
well, it seems to be working.
I mean, it is working for me.
Case Skelter, have a good one. He took a $65 green day. Now he's got to head out. See ya.
Nice work. Job. So you never guess what just happened.
What's that?
I made another $50 on a long.
Nice.
Hit my break even +2 and got stopped out.
Oh, so you're like on a mini.
No, 2 micros.
Oh.
Wait, how did I make $50 on 2 micros?
Hold on. That's why I'm like 2 micros, break even +2. That doesn't. That's not mathing for me. I'm like, it is early, so maybe I'm just not thinking clearly right now. Allow signal override, add to position. Okay, save. Go back to subscriptions, strategies. Well, should have held it, hey? It just perfect, like no pullbacks on these candles either. 3 bullish candles in a row here. Heading up to all-time highs probably with this kind of momentum. Okay, we got both sides here. Allow side swapping is off. Auto submit. Market. Okay. Might go to the 4 a.m. high. Yeah. Looks like we're gonna sweep, probably at least sweep the highs here, I would guess. Pretty big rejection right there, but so my water at the house is just so much better now. I had the plumber come back because the pressure was a little too low, and he cranked up the pressure in the pressure tank. And man, the shower has never been so strong.
You get out of the shower, your skin's hanging off you like an empty glove.
Yeah.
Well, that just sounds lovely.
Mustang Tropical.
Playing my theme song over here.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they're all set up without side swapping. So it's so weird. I don't know that exit button.
I don't know.
I don't get it.
I'm confused as well. Contact support and see what they tell you. That'd be my first step.
I'm going to take a look at the webhook here real quick. Ticker, exit, time now, close. Okay, that's normal. I'm going to add an exit button here, just make sure I didn't change anything of it. Ticker, exit, time now, close. Okay. Delete, confirm. All right, well.
All right, I just took a long here.
Bouncing off the pony control, headed towards value area high. Orders up at 580, 590, and 600.
All right, I'm heading upstairs here. I will see you in a little bit.
Okay. Get to that cool temperature. You still in that long, obviously. Set it and forget it. Profit in the money, probably. Whoa, look at this thing going here. Holy smokes, man. $60 no libs. Good morning, Jolts traders. Yeah, we got Jolts here in 1 minute, guys. Just FYI. Jolts is coming, gonna rip us right through the 600s. Not financial advice. Never mind, we didn't need Jolts to get through the 600s. 5 seconds here till Jolts. Whoa. That wasn't very nice. And recovered right back up there. Jeez. Should have had an order at the VWAP. Should have had an order at the VWAP. Right back up to the 600s there. $525 contracts sold at 30,543. 7.618 million. Trying to long again. 7602. $1 million more than forecasted? Job openings. That's an interesting number. You're trying long again? In at 7602. Yeah, you said that earlier. I said that earlier. Our POCs there at 565. The active point of control. Sort of lining up with previous days' point of control. Well, if you could have got in on that wick, that would have definitely been a good entry, guys. Oh, I just saw that the Global Summary won a free giveaway from Lucid. Looks like at 5:04 a.m. That's cool. Congrats. And there we go, guys, pushing up here. Sitting right at the 600 level here, guys. I'm in along here, one mini on two eval accounts. Nice. 325 and 2 take profit trader evals. Beautiful scalp there on the bullish move. You're muted if you're back.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
I'm still in my still in my long.
Nice job.
Just been adding to it, so I got 6 minis in here. Or I'm sorry, 6 micros in here. Just 6
I was like,
minis.
oh damn. You're gonna blow that consistency again.
Yeah.
Randy B candles here.
That's what I'm hoping.
Broker server is overloaded. Import will be retrieved in approximately 15 to 20 minutes.
Wait, what's happening?
Well, I tried to upload my trades from Trade-Evade and Take Profit Trader, and it says broker server is overloaded.
Everybody's in the market today.
Getting a little bit of a pullback here from the highs. 10 points.
Just added another 2 micros to this.
So Top One Futures has a really good deal on right now.
Yeah, somebody was saying they have a buy one, get one.
Yeah.
And then you pay the activation fee after you pass your test.
Yeah. Price is slow right now. Buy one, get one free for just $39. Starts for just $39. Use code Butch. These guys and their like discount codes, man, they all have like a different requirement on how many letters you can use.
Mm-hmm.
So like now, before I was MBT, then I switched to Butcher because because of E8, and then now Top One is only lets me use 6 letters, so I can't use Butcher, so I got to put in Butch. Like, what the heck, man?
Come on.
So annoying. Yeah, 50% on Lucid also right now. Code Butcher. And I think it's like 20% off E8 with code Mustang. Oh no, you forgot my code, Butcher?
How can you forget that?
Yeah. Wow. Pushing new highs here. Pushing new highs. Jeez. Can't really get in now. Yeah, no worries, Joanne. Sorry, that came out weird.
All right, I am locking in $200 here.
Nice. It just keeps going up and up and up. Right at the 42s here. Trying to take the orders at 45. Just took the orders at 45. We got a bunch of orders, 217 contracts at 50.
Now, is this going to continue higher? And do I add in on this pullback? I do.
Hey, Craig, how you doing? Good morning.
Whew. This is getting a little silly here.
Buyers are trying to hold it up here.
I'm assuming Zach's in a short right now.
Going back sort of to value area high there at the 600s. Buyers taking a little break.
Hopefully it's just a little break because I'm still in this long.
Oh, yeah.
Still up 350, so
Nice. Some orders coming on above at about 34, 33, 34 area.
just added another 2 micros to this.
Come on, buyers, step back in here. Get us back up there. Now you want to make a new high here, head back to the all-time highs. Britain's military has started using SpaceX Star Shield something. All right, locked in 260 on that bounce there.
Very nice.
In the 2 TPT accounts. So those guys are getting pretty close to passing now. Only 235 away from passing. The 2 more TPT evals. Got to get back to where I was at the start of the year with like 9 funded accounts. That'd be nice. This time I'm not going to blow them all in the first 2 months.
You'll get there. You're going to get there within the next couple of weeks. That's my prediction.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I got even my Lucid. I have 2 Lucids that are really close to passing 2 here. I got 800 to go in those. But I'm not focusing on those ones because they don't have a renewal coming up here. So,
Gotcha.
where the TPT does. So 600 in that guy, 593 in that one. I don't know if I can be a buyer up here though. Okay, Joanne, have a good one.
I mean, unless you're targeting that all-time high, which I don't think is out of reach, but we're coming down, bouncing off that first deviation band right now, or we're hitting that first deviation band right now.
Yeah, we got value area high there, and also the 9 EMA just broke it. Back below the 600, so that's not ideal. As long as it doesn't get much further below here. Which one is setting here? So this is a 3716. Ideally, I can pass the 1 account today because it's going to renew. It's only 235 away from passing.
All right.
All right, 145 there on the short. So close, 100 away now. Oh, my heart's pumping a little too hard. I'm gonna step away just for a minute here. Getting
Good choice.
too excited here with this trade, so I'll be right back.
Coming back down toward VWAP right now. See what this does with VWAP. Are we gonna bounce? We got buyers coming in here. What's happening? And a little bit of movement here on the book map. Seems like it doesn't know what it wants to do with VWAP. Turning off this music for a minute. Now it's just time to be patient again. Wait and see what it does with VWAP and go from there. I got no real clear read on it. I'm expecting it to go up, but who knows? This 5-minute closes above, I'll take another long. But this candle did just open, so we still have almost a whole 5 minutes to get into it.
Initial balance is set. Coffee's in the cup.
Still liking longs there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you still in that same long?
No, I got out of that.
Okay.
Right now, I am in with 2 micros at 575.
Boom, passed it.
What was that?
Passed the account.
Very good.
$53,013. Whew, that's good. Don't have to worry about paying renewal on that one. So I have one more to go now with 225 to pass that one. But I have some time left on that one, so I don't really have to try to get that one today. That one I have until like the 11th.
Just added 2 to that. I want to see this break through this first deviation band. Nope. Stop me out in profit.
Nice. Well, not nice that you're stopped out, but in profit is always
In profits,
way to go.
the nice part.
Yes, that's what I was commenting on, not the stopped out part. It's a bit of a hard area there. We're right at the value area high in the 30,600 level. So if we get a nice strong take and closure above this, it's definitely a good sign. Got orders at 610, 615, 620, 630.
Now is where I want the Randy B candle to just show up.
So since I have that passed and it's going to go to renewal, I'm assuming they're going to pass it before they take the money? Or should I cancel my subscription right now?
Do not cancel your subscription.
Okay. Don't want to end up losing that account before
Yes.
for some stupid reason, right?
Yeah. Do not cancel your subscription. Go to the website, activate it. Don't cancel anything. Your past tests get canceled on their own anyway.
Okay.
So you don't need to worry about it. Just
Yeah, that's true.
leave it be. If you cancel them before you activate your funded account, then that turns into a whole slew of other issues.
Definitely could be, right?
The number one issue being you no longer have that account.
True. Let's not screw that up.
Yeah, that's not good.
BOE Gov Bailey, there has been progress on statistics quality. Okay.
All right, just took 132 on that long.
So somebody's talking about a big wick on ES. Scam wick. Let's see this. Oh my God, look at this, Nick.
Switch my screen.
It went from 76.03 all the way down to
Holy crap.
70.63.
That's something. I don't know what to think about that.
I wonder if that's did that actually, is that a fake print or something, like a bad print?
I have no idea.
How many, or there was a huge market order and the market makers pulled all their orders all the way down to 7,000. Like anyone who was in a long on it's the ES, the big contracts, like that's definitely every account blown. It doesn't matter what size it is.
Unless you've got a $500 million account.
Yeah. What the fuck, man?
Who knows?
That is wild. I've never seen nothing like that before.
Me either.
76.02 all the way down to 70.63.
Jesus.
So that's like 504 points on the big contracts too.
Yeah, that's
those are $50 each point, right?
Yep. That's terrifying.
That's like 25-30K right there. Jeez. And imagine getting slipped. Imagine your stop got slipped from 594 all the way down to 7,000 even. What the hell?
Yeah, on a wick like that, there's no way those orders got picked up.
It might just be a data blip, you know what I mean? Like not a real. Anyways, we should pay attention to. We see what social media will be talking about this if it's something actually did happen there. That's scary stuff, though. If it wasn't real.
I don't think the market's going to be my friend anymore today.
No.
Now I'm down 150 in this 4 micro trade right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. Czar just said it doesn't show up on Bookmap either, so it was definitely a data issue on TradingView.
Gotcha.
I would assume, because yeah, Bookmap doesn't show. And then I also heard somebody in a different stream saying that like Project X isn't showing that wick either. So, but imagine that did was real. Holy man, oof!
Ugh.
Somebody got hurt real bad. That's how
There's going to be a whole bunch of people sending tickets into help desks today.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
All right, now I'm down only $50 in this trade, so
Go, 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 Bulls.
keep going up. Hey, I'm break even. Look at that. All right, I just hit my break even button.
Oh, $30 left in this account. Damn it. So I need to make $28 to pass this account. I better go down to the micros now. So 2 micros to make $30 is... Now I'm scared because I need to make 28. Maybe I should just wait. I don't need to push this one. I think I should be done for the day. Pushing my luck here. $30. That's 15 points on 1 micro. 8 points. 8 points on 2 micros. 5 points on 3 micros. 1 micro, 15 points, yeah. But if I went with 3 micros, then I only had to find a 5-point scalp.
Don't get silly now, Dave.
1 micro, 15 points safer. LOL. Yeah, true. True.
Think about your drawdown as well. That's a key.
Yeah, because if I go 3 micros and I end up losing 110, then I'm like, I got to make 140 again now.
Yep.
Oh, Thinkorswim does that a lot. I do get an option to delete the candle so it doesn't mess with automated studies. Yeah, because like when I try to go to that chart, it's like it stretches out the chart so wide that it's hard to even read the candles at that point. Damn it. I tried to grab a 1 micro long there. Would have almost made that right there. I was trying to get in at 605 and it bounced all the way to 20 there. So MES is like 7.5 points. Yeah, that's true. Well, 7 times 5 is 35. So 7, yeah. Sometimes you have to wait about 2 hours for MES to move 7 points though. So
And sometimes you have to wait for about a nanosecond.
true.
All depends on the day. Just took another long on MNQ, 3 contracts.
I got 1150 out of that one. So now I only need 17. Just trying to put the stop in the money here and just lock it in a bit. I'm gonna be 50 cents short on the next trade. Remember that?
I do. I remember it well. 50-cent trade.
50 cents. Buy, sell.
Yeah. Can you take profit with a quarter of a tick? Is that a thing that you can do?
You could, but you got to make sure you at least cover the fees.
Yeah.
You know,
Just making stupid jokes.
yeah. But that's pretty much what I needed, was like one tick. So now I only need $11.
Ooh.
$6.50 winner there. I feel like we are stretching from the VWAP. Yeah, we are pretty high above the VWAP. We're kind of holding that standard +1 deviation there.
Yeah, it's been holding for a little bit, but it's doesn't seem to be a whole lot of movement going on. It's been a little choppy for the past few minutes.
Yeah.
I would really love to see that all-time high get hit again today, though.
Yeah. Just took some orders out at the 25 level.
All right, up $60 on this one.
Oh my God, $1 away. I called it. Jeez. 52,999.
You got this, Dave.
Jesus. Now I'm really scared. Why is $1 scary? CL always has me a little worried until I see some weakness going to just hold on VWAP long. Gotcha, yeah. Damn, missed it there. I tried to get in and I missed the order.
Well, if you would have got in there, you'd be down 50 cents right now. So
there we go, 53,004.
All right.
Woo! Past 2 evals today. Nice. All right, now I have 3 TPT pros. And I think I'm gonna lock it. Lock until the end of the day. Well, I gotta lock those ones anyways.
You know what?
Don't want to mess those ones up. So
I think I might be right there with you because it's 9 a.m. and I'm green for the day.
I gotta take Frank to the groomers for 10. Yeah, you had some really solid trades today. Definitely the master at adding into the trades and making it really pay off. Turned in a couple micros into a big profit.
Yeah, it did. It did actually do pretty well today with the add-ins. Can't believe I blew 2 accounts though. That's
From the drawdown situation.
yeah.
Okay, so I do need to get rid of those accounts now off of that
Off of Traders Post?
Traders Post, yes. Go in and disable those.
Yeah, you can just delete the actual account too.
Uh, 5380-3716. 5380-3716.
You're just throwing numbers out there.
Those are the last four digits of the account.
Like giving everyone your social security number or
Is my social
what's happening
security?
here? Getting some more buying volume balls here on NQ. Coming back up towards the initial balance.
Oh, looks like we're going to take those orders. We got orders at 45, 48, and 50. Going right through them right now.
Okay, but is that going to pull back or continue up? That's the question. All-time highs, here we come. He says with a question mark on the end of his sentence.
I'll be right back. I use the bathroom.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of resistance at the initial balance high. It's popped up past it twice in this 5-minute candle. I'd like to say I'm confident in the direction that it's going to go, but I'm just not. Bookmap still got orders up at the 650 level. We're getting a pretty strong pullback right now. This candle, it looks like buyers and sellers are fighting it out on the bookmap here. It's coming to fisticuffs. Beginning of a new 5-minute candle. See if this one starts to pop up again. If it starts going down. I am done with today. That was my cue to get the heck out. All right. 14 comments in here. I'm sorry, I have not been paying attention. Back to the giant massive wick. If it doesn't show up on Bookmap, it isn't real. Well, Mr. Stewart, I think everybody's doing pretty well so far. Dave passed an eval today. He pulled one of those moves where he was $1 away from passing it and then got nervous. Yeah,
Sorry
Tim.
about that. I am back.
Dave did pass it.
Yes. Passed 2 evals this morning. Hey, there's my dad. Good morning, Dad. How you doing? Hey, anyone who's here that hasn't filled out the form, we did make a new form for the Sunday giveaway. So if you haven't been informed about that, you got to head over to Discord and refill out the giveaway form in the giveaway channel there. FYI, don't miss out. Thanks, Tim. Thank you. Thank you. Longs were paying today. I think I did take one short for a little scalp on one of those on this pullback candle here at 10:20 a.m. Eastern Standard.
I took nothing but longs today. I missed that short scalp completely. It was a good trade. I watched you do it and was very impressed. It was funny. You went short and I went long, and again, we both ended up green on that trade.
Yeah.
Just for giggles, I put in a 3 micro long here.
Ooh. Crude sort of heading down to the 200 EMA. You gotta go, yeah, Dad. You gotta go to Discord and fill out that form. No, Set safe. Sorry, I'm not sure exactly how to say your name. The TSAI, the Tsai fam. Oh, there we go. The Tsai fam. Yes, head over there. I'm gonna reset that form about every 4 weeks, just because. Lee Tsai, hey, 你是中国人吗? Yeah, you got it. I'm gonna reset that form every 4 weeks because this last Sunday we did a bunch of races to get some extra entries, and we literally had like, I don't know, 7 races where the people weren't there. So I just want to reset it every month or so, just to like keep people out of there that are just like do it one time and then never come back to the channel, right? So we don't waste the time on the stream with everybody trying to find a winner.
Bunch of people hopping from site to site looking to try and just win accounts.
Yeah.
Which
where I want the people who are always there to win the accounts, right? Not
right?
somebody random to pop in and try to get it. So, but yeah, so, and I'm going to keep telling everybody in the stream that's active while we're in the stream to make sure you head over there and sign it, just so that all the good people can be in there. Because we were up at like 200 people in that list, and now we currently have about 20. So, yeah, so go back into the Discord, right? And then scroll to the top. There's a pinned comment section there. I just changed the link to a new form. Nice. Angia, I'm doing great, thank you. I think Nick's also very green today, so we're feeling good. How are you doing? All right, Chris, nice. Yeah, 21 people in there now.
21 people watching us do the most boring.
Oh yeah, it is.
21 people in the
and watching.
Oh really?
Yeah.
All right. This has got to be the most boring damn stream. Is this gonna work out for me here?
I think so.
We'll watch this go up for a little bit. I'm up $50 right now. I did add another 3 micros to that on the pullback, so but I'm thinking Randy B. Candle is coming in here shortly.
Randy B. Candle
coming in
imminent.
It's coming in hot.
Coming in hot. You guys are a gem. I like that there's not so many trolls here. Yeah, that's true. It is a nice thing about being in a more quiet stream. So we've had a few here and there, but they don't stick around because they have no we just like play along and laugh at them. Like nothing they can do. Like they don't get their enjoyment from harassing us, right?
Yeah. It's not one of those streams where you're gonna get a lot of attention or anything from shitty behavior. Come on, Randy B. Candle.
Randy B.
Moving on up. Show me what you got.
105 orders at 70, 75, 102 orders, 80, 150 contracts, 8,500 contracts.
All right.
So definitely everything's all above right now. And then the most are at 90 and 92-ish, I guess. That'd be 90, 92.25, 92.50. And some at 700. So looking like it.
Let's see how this goes.
I haven't traded my E8 account yet today.
Well, that's something you could do if you really wanted to.
Kind of would like a pullback, but I don't really want to wish for a pullback while you're in a long. So let's just keep going up here.
Watch your mouth.
Yeah. How dare.
I did lock in $75. I'm up 200 on this trade right now.
Nice. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see a little bit more move. Yeah, there it goes.
Come on.
Got a little bit more volume in there. If we can stay above 665. I think it'll continue. At least to 74. Oh, come on.
Let's go. Yeah, so it's like I just counted. It's about 5.5 1,000s. So about 5.5 second delay on YouTube.
All right.
So it's not quite 15 seconds.
That's good. I was actually kind of concerned about that for a minute. Not that I think people should be copying either of us when it comes to trading. That's just a bad idea. But when we're saying things like, oh, this price just hit VWAP and somebody's looking at it and it's on a 15-second delay.
Yeah.
If they don't have those levels clearly marked on their chart, then that's going to be a little confusing.
Chris said Nick looks more tan than green. Maybe I'm colorblind. And yeah, you're red today. The moment I clicked sell, my house power just shut down. Everything shut down for 30 minutes. Oh, that's the worst.
Hey, I've had
Hopefully
it
you
happen.
have it connected to your phone, and then you can at least try to get in there quickly.
Yeah. I had that happen to me. Was it last week?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Ooh.
You
Not fun.
didn't get to lock in as much profits as you should have, right? I think it was.
Yeah, it was I ended up with a winning trade, but it was a much smaller winner than it should have been.
Mm-hmm. Had you been able to manage it properly, would have been a different story.
And at that point, when your power goes out and you're trying to trade from your phone, you're not managing at that point. You are just flattening. At least for me, I can't trade from my phone. It's not conducive to optimum results.
I've tried here and there and pretty mixed results from it. I just don't feel that comfortable. Usually if I'm on it, it's because like I'm stuck in a trade or I'm in a trade and I have to go, and then I'll like watch it on my phone basically.
Yeah.
But
if you're in a swing trade, here we go. This is the lift I was looking for.
Yeah, orders at 80 above. We are making those small green candles, and quite often we just get a whole bunch of these little small green candles when it looks like that.
They're one after another all the way up to an all-time high.
Yeah, just
or at least a high a day.
Yeah.
And right now I am kind of expecting this to hit high of day, which is at 677.
Previous day's high is 692, not too far from there either.
All right.
So, Frank, what are you barking at? Some people, some hikers walking by.
Hikers. Granola eating trespassers.
Oh, I could hear Frank on the stream barking.
Still have my $75 locked in. Up almost 300 now.
Nice. That was with 3 micros too, right?
Oh yeah, I added into it. I'm up to 7 micros now.
Damn. I've been having electricity problems as well. Get UPS, uninterrupted power supply battery backup, and
Yep.
surge protector. And plug your internet connection and computer into that, and it'll give you another few hours to manage your trades. Nice. That's a good call. That's a good call. Especially if you're getting this pretty often, be the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing me, I'll just grab the generator, run out there, throw an extension cord through my window, plug everything back in. No.
I mean, that's one way to do it. Yeah, an uninterrupted power supply is definitely the way to go.
I do have one of those little power banks too, like kind of like what is it called again? Jackery, like a Jackery box. It's kind of, I got it for camping. So if you're like, yeah, you charge it up. It's just like a car battery sort of, but a rechargeable kind of a kit with like a light and USB plugs and all that kind of stuff. So yeah.
Well, that's pretty neat.
ES traders are very happy today. Oh yeah. ES has been real clean.
Except for that giant wick.
YM was scary. Oh, we got a super green candle, hey, on the first 5-minute candle there on YM. And then recovered, pulled back 2/3 of the way, found support, the point of control, and now it's up, making new highs.
All right, up 300 on this trade. I'm going to lock in another $50.
Mustang Tropical. What do we got? Oh, that is playing right now. Oh, but it's silent.
Oh yeah, I turned the volume down on it. I was trying to concentrate and starting getting a little irritated.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, took 135 out of that.
Nice. I watch T-Made. T-Made's really good at adding into his trades too.
Yep. Yeah, he's actually a really good trader. He's very systematic with his trades, though. He uses a lot of back testing and recorded data.
Yeah, data, statistics.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Jonathan. A small retracement would be cool. Everybody put in a little prayer for a pullback here. Thanks so much for that, Jonathan. Appreciate it. This guy always coming in, throwing money around, supporting the dream. Thank you, thank you. Obviously, you're trading MNQ, Jonathan. Or are you looking for a long, or are you in a short right now? Looking for a retracement.
You might be getting it on NQ right now.
That's what it looks like. MNQ, nice. Quick short. Here we go. We're getting it. We got that 650 level below, which could be a bit of a psychological blocker, but temporarily. Jerry, you in a short also? Lots of people short in prop firm match right now.
Well, yeah, because they're watching Zach.
Yeah.
I'm not getting into a short at this level. There's absolutely no way.
Yeah, it's hard to find the top, right? Hard to find the turning point. I would kind of want to almost wait for sort of like a sweep type candle with a big wick on the top first. But we did have an indecision candle on that last 5 minute, which is it's a pretty decent sign that we're going to at least get a bit of a pullback. Seeming like the buyers ran out of steam temporarily here. So, Oh yeah, thanks, Jerry. Jerry's trying to help out with the prayers on the short. Five-minute MNQ test forming so far. Yeah. We do have a bullish fair value gap at 30,658-ish on the 5 minute. There you go. Right at those 50s again. Let's see if we can't take that 9 EMA. So yeah, I had a pretty green day today. 1,810 ish.
That's a pretty damn green day.
Yeah. So first 2 days of the month here up 1,160. The first day now up 1,800. So a total of almost 3K on the month so far. 2 trading days. So whew,
That's pretty awesome.
continuing the momentum. So I ended up finishing last month with 17K, 17.2K profit. But again, keep in mind, a lot of those are evals. I am recording evals on top of the fundeds.
Okay.
But hopefully, once I get a bunch more of these evals finished, I'll be just only really trading fundeds. And hopefully I can turn into a 17K month with the funded accounts instead, right?
That is the goal.
Yeah. So I'm probably not going to buy any more. I'll be not buying any more TPTs after now. I'm going to have 3 fundeds there. So that's going to put me at 6 funded accounts. And then I still have 3 Lucids that I'm working on. Hopefully get a couple of those passed.
All right, I got my 7 micro long in here.
Nice. Not getting into shorts until we reach back maybe into the 500s. Yeah, that's a valid situation there, Jerry. Yeah, like I mean, our typical rules is we don't like to short fight in the VWAP unless you're pretty confident we're going to get a full retracement to the VWAP, because that is a valid trade. But for the most part, we're usually trying to look for longs when we're above the VWAP.
Yeah, if you're above VWAP, you're long. If you're below VWAP, you're short. You can go level to level with the deviation bands or Bollinger Bands if you prefer. But generally speaking, if you're above VWAP, you get or at least I have a long bias above VWAP for the longer time frame.
Yeah, it's just a little safer, right? Safer to be long. Not that you can't find some nice winning short trades, but yeah, try not to fight the VWAP.
All right, made $120 on that one.
Nice. So we have PMI tomorrow. Next Wednesday is inflation. And then the Wednesday after that is FOMC. So that's going to be a rough week there. June 15 to 19, I would suspect some volatility.
Maybe I can do what I did on last FOMC day. That would be nice.
Oh yeah, you made some good money that day, didn't you?
Yeah.
Big money, big money, big money.
I made a whole mess of cash on that day, which is weird because I normally don't like to trade FOMC.
Yeah.
But it just happened to work out for me.
I think you're watching the lunchbox at that point too, weren't you? I think you said you were with.
I was on there with
trading.
Yep. Yeah, he and I going back and forth on their live stream.
Ooh, popping up there to the 80s here. Buy volume ball there at 102. Some feel that one should not trade on FOMC. Yeah, lots of people take the day off.
I generally don't. It's not my idea of a good time.
Hey, CD Zen sent a thumbs up for 10 joules. I still don't understand these joules things, but you can't see it in the StreamYard chat. but if you're in the channel, you can see it says sent thumbs up for 10 joules. I don't even know how you do that.
I have no idea.
Well, thank you for the support, though. It must be, those joules must be sort of like hyping it a bit, right? It's a little bit like stronger than a like for the algorithm part. I'm assuming.
Your guess would be much better than mine. All right, got another 4 micro long in right now.
Damn. I was pretty serious when I said I was done trading. Here you're in like 2 or 3 more trades since then. You're just like,
Yeah, I
it's
was
too good.
too, but this is
It's looking good.
Doing exactly what I'm expecting it to with every single candle. So I might as well take advantage of it while I can.
Yeah, some days when you're just reading it and you're on it, like those are the days when you can just kind of keep pushing it a bit. Not going wild or anything, but
yeah, no.
Locking in those base hits.
Yeah, just
And
get
when
rid
you
of
have
your
house
stop
money
losses
too, right?
yeah, just getting rid of my stop losses and throwing on 10 minis.
Yeah, why not?
I mean,
might as well just give it all back. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, give it all back in 3.9 seconds.
Who needs to trade like an adult?
Not me. There we go.
Hopping.
Keep on
Got
going.
90 and 93. Yeah. 160 contracts at 90, 285 at 93. 95 has 100, 97 has 133, and 30,700 has 256. So quite a few orders above. About 800 contracts between 90 and the round number 700.
Those round numbers are always psychological levels. I don't know what it is.
Candle dealer, usually I'm watching the 5 minutes. So typically, like right now, this is a 5-minute chart. If I'm in a trade, occasionally I'll switch down to like a 3 or a 2-minute, and depends also if I'm looking at, so for example, if I'm looking for an inversion on a fair value gap for an entry or something, sometimes I'll go down to a 3-minute, just because it gives you other options as to when the candle closes outside of a fair value gap. But typically watching mostly on the 5s, and then usually I'll kind of go down to a lower time frame just to manage the trade.
Yeah, I still like the 15, the 5, and the 2.
Yeah, I look at the 15-minute throughout the day, but it's like I don't really ever take a trade off of the 15.
I always
have
seem to
before, but not very much.
I always seem to enter on the 5.
Yeah.
It's where I feel most comfortable getting into positions.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Yeah, the 1 minute was my bane before. Like I would just get so hyper focused in on the candle, and when you get a 1 minute green candle, it looks so big. You're like, oh my god, this thing's ripping. No, it's not.
It's yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss this. And
Yeah.
it's moved like 10 points.
And that was just a little retracement before the continuation of the other direction. So one of the best things I did was definitely watching the 5 minute. And I've tried to go back to like a 2 minute, to enter and stuff. And occasionally it works. But I just find in general, majority of my trades are off the 5 now. Just a little less noise.
It's a little less stress. At least for me. I don't know how you handle it, but
Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to have to handle that much stress at a time.
No. Candle dealer uses a 30 seconds to enter his trades, but I monitor on the 2 and the 5. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, whatever kind of like fits your personality, whatever you feel comfortable with is what you should definitely do, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I like how you're managing it on the 2 and the 5 because you're kind of like slowing it down for the management part, which is good. And I understand the 30-second could, you might be able to find a slightly better, like a better entry than waiting for like a 5 minute candle to close, right? So if your bias is right and you're getting in on the 30 seconds, you could definitely, get a better entry than some of the times when we're waiting for like a 5 minute candle closure. I did try the 15-second a long time ago, and I was like, "Oh, you can see structure inside of the structure." Like, it's just too much structure.
Yeah, it's a bit much. Trading on the 15 and the 5 second candles, no. Just no. I start trading on a 5 second candle, I'm going to have acute angina.
1 sec. Yeah, and considering you already have acute angina as a daughter, I don't think you need another acute angina in your life. That's my worst dad joke of the day, guys. It's official.
Yeah, no, that wasn't even, wow. You need to practice your dad jokes for
Yeah,
when people start asking you to adopt them.
I should learn from the master on the stream.
If you're going to do stuff about like heart conditions, this young woman has a heart condition, right? And she's dating this guy who's kind of stupid. But she really likes him. He's such a nice guy. And well, she says, before it gets too serious, there's something I really need to tell you. Just, in case it becomes a problem. I have acute angina. He says, yeah, you got great boobs too. That's a dad joke.
That's a good one. Hey, no bashing the 15 seconds, Jerry says. Sorry, Jerry, sorry.
Well, it's not bashing. It's just not my preference.
8:46. So 11:46.
$11.46, back in profit. Nope. All right, I took a $20 loss on that trade.
Got out.
Yep, I'm out. Done for the day.
All right. You had enough.
Yep, I am officially done.
23 people watching right now still. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. 17 in YouTube, 5 in X.
Wow. Wowee wow. I like laughed out. I'm walking away with my gains. Good choice. Good choice. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh, the one thing I do hate about Take Profit Trader is when you go to a pro account, it switches from end of day to
yes. Intraday.
And I'm up on this account. I'm up $1,200, and I now have $600 worth of drawdown in it.
What the?
Yep.
That's annoying.
Yep. That's one way of putting it. Another way is it's pretty fucking bullshit. But it is what it is. I have to reset my I have to redo my settings on this and figure out what to do to make that right. So I'll do that this evening.
CDZen, curious, have you guys traded 25K accounts before? Yes. I have. I just I haven't had much success. I end up blowing those accounts too easy. It's only 1,000 drawdown. So
oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just started trading a 25K account. So, and that is on TPT.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the TPT ones are 1,500. So,
okay. 1,500 drawdown, 1,500
daily
profit target.
No, it's probably 2,000 for a profit target.
Oh, okay.
All right. David, everyone in the chat.
Thanks, Nick.
Enjoy the rest of your evening. Are you streaming tonight?
Yes.
All right.
Well, it's Tuesday.
Everybody go see Dave on Tuesday.
Senor David.
Hola, Senor David. ¿Cómo está? Yeah, I may pop in later. I may not. We'll see how I'm feeling. I may be taking a nap under a palm tree, so.
Ooh, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, come on down. You too can nap under palm trees. Get hit in the head with coconuts. All righty. I will see you tomorrow.
All right.
Have a good night. Bye, everybody.
See ya. So, Happy. If I'm assuming it says if TPT goes end of day in pro accounts, what will happen to others? Well, so the evaluations don't have end of day draw, or sorry. Oh, if you're saying if it goes to end of day in pro accounts, what will happen to the others? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that they're planning to change it at all. So, having end of day drawdown is typically in most accounts, except for in the pro accounts. They just want you to be really conservative and lock in profits, right? So, I think my trading style will be pretty okay for that because I usually don't let it, I'm usually pretty aggressive on trailing my stop. Like I might be, giving 20, 30 bucks back here and there on a pullback kind of idea. But it's kind of like if you don't take profits at any point in the trade, right? And then it goes back to break even, you have a stop at break even. That's not good, right? So depending on your sizing, you should definitely be trying to lock in profits to deal with that intraday trailing drawdown. So, but yeah, sorry, I don't know exactly what you mean by the question. If TPT goes end of day drawdown in pro accounts, what will happen to others? I don't know if I answered your question or not because I'm a little confused as what you're asking there, but because currently their evaluations are end of day drawdown, so they make it a little bit easier to pass the evaluation, but they make it a little bit harder for you to take a payout on the funded. So, but they also have no consistency score and daily payouts, right? So once you get past that 2,000 profit mark, boom, you can really take lots of profits out of the market with those TPT accounts. Your Lucid accounts are 25K. They're good for improving on precision with my trades. The pressure of maybe blowing them kind of makes you more responsible than taking trades. Yeah, there you go. You thought of going to big size to overcome the buffer and then go smaller size in the pro accounts, Happy? Just be careful because like I tried to do that before too, and I ended up blowing my TPT account. So you don't want to blow your your pro accounts, right? I would just say be aggressive, put a stop loss into profit, and just keep trailing it up as tight as you can keep it to the price reasonably. Or get out with take profits, right? That's the other way. Set a standard TP of 15 points kind of thing, and then hopefully as you're getting close to the 15 points, maybe even put a stop loss in there close to the end, and to guarantee that you're not going to get a full pullback all the way back to your like entry price. Yeah, Jerry, are you trading those 25Ks with MNQ? I mean, I've passed 2 25K evals in the past. So hitting that 1,250 target, especially on Lucid, is pretty easy. But, all you need to do is get into one bad trade and you can lose $1,000 on NQ pretty damn easy. So I would say in a 25K account, you should be like maximum of 1 to 2 micros, right? So, but I look for a minimum 100-point trades on the 30-minute chart. Okay, nice. There we go. All-time highs, guys. Making new all-time highs. Just popped through the previous day high. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here. I gotta be at the groomers here in about 1 hour, and I still have to deal with the chickens and I feed the dogs breakfast and everything. So got a bunch of stuff I got to get dealt with here before I end up heading over there. Set up, get the stuff ready for the evening stream here. Huh? Got disconnected there real quickly. Media assets. There we go. There we go.
Another stop loss. Another lesson.
Banners, banners. There we go.
Another night.
I wonder if this QR code is actually still works here. I'm gonna double check this real quick. Oh yeah, it works. Weird. It looks like I got a line through my face on the screen there. Is it showing up there too? No, it's just on StreamYard. Okay. There we go. All right, guys. So we will be live tonight, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come hang out. We'll be doing some duck races to give some extra entries for the Sunday giveaways. 25K Lucid Flex eval for next Sunday. I am going to do a campaign, Instagram and X campaign to sort of get some more followers on those two platforms. So stay tuned for that. I'll be sending out an email with I got a 50K Lucid Pro account where I'm going to try to do a Instagram and a X giveaway. So keep an eye on your emails, because anyone who did submit for that form, I'm going to send out once I launch it on Instagram and X. I will be sending it out by an email, and everybody will know. And then it's kind of like one of those ones where you just like and share the post and tag 2 friends kind of idea. So for a 50K Lucid Pro, a Lucid Pro account. But yeah, thanks everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. Again, like I said, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time will be live for the evening show, the Globex Money Show. Come hang out, have a good time, and get some more entries into the evening or the Sunday giveaway. So thanks everybody. Gonna do a little shout out here. Candle Dealer, Angia, Joanne, Tim Core, Chris, Big Big Teflon, Jerry Trades, Jonathan Stonks, thanks again for the super chat. If you're still here, appreciate that so much. You're a very generous gentleman. Skeletor, Czar, FN Trades, Happy for you. Happy for you. I just read that the first time properly. Lafta, CD Zen, my dad, Paul Memphis, Darren Does Things, GCX Factor, Space Futures FX, Wayne, Pacha, Trader 007 NQ, Kyle Shiles, and Craig. So thanks a lot, everybody. Good to see you. And yeah, we'll see you guys later tonight. Have a great day.
No crime, just base hits stacking one trade at a time. If you blew the evil reload and grind, cause the butcher gang different from the rest online. Top chat legends in the building tonight. Market butcher crew got the whole stream hype. Lucid giveaways.
Bye-bye. Peace.